Oh boy, first day of Christmas. I don't know, guys. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, let me know. Oh, we just set up a new computer here. And we're going to be doing some technical. We're going to be fixing some technical problems. Oh, very good. Yes, Pasta, can you hear me? Is the sound okay? Pasta. Just type in a yes, brother. Let me know that the sound is coming good. It's not over modulated. It's not too loud. Yada yada yada. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm using the Mac Mini today. Not using the Chromebook. I'm using the Mac Mini. The Mac Mini. And booking up a new Mac. No. I didn't want to get the new Mac. As a matter of fact, I didn't even buy the new Mac because the reason why I didn't buy the new Mac is because the Mac that I got from Lex, which you know what I think. Well, here's the thing. I just want to clarify some things. I don't know if anybody's watching this, or probably they'll watch it on a rerun. Yes, Lex sent me a computer. Yes, I was very happy and excited about it, and I said it was like 2 grand. I was, and then Lex clarified that it was 1,300, 1,400, whatever. But you know what, guys? The thing is, for me, the thing is worth $1 million. So I just wanted to, be grateful and be humble, and I really appreciate it. So even if the value of it is, 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, for me, it's worth $1 million because it is allowing me to do what I love the most, what like doing, and hopefully use it for something positive and constructive and productive. That is our motto going into the New Year's: positivity, not negativity, not any of that bullshit. After you thinking about the Mac Mini, I don't know what that means, Pasta, but I wanted to try it. The Mac. See, the thing with Macs is if they don't get updated, they don't work. Uh, no, I have a keyboard, a monitor, and a mouse. Oh, only have laptops. Yeah, I mean I've got a Chromebook. I use Chromebooks. Hold on, my lunar pilot is here. Hello, lunar pilot. Can you hear me? Earth calling
Yeah,
lunar.
how's it going, Mark?
Thank you, brother. Merry. Hey, first of all, Merry Christmas to you and all the
Same to
punters
you.
out there. Thank you.
Hey, Pasta.
Pasta's in the house. We got five lost souls watching us. You know what? And I'm gonna do what every other goddamn well, not every other YouTuber, every other person is doing. I said I'll have a stream, but instead of talking shit, I wanted to do something construct. Oh my God, Brian Kofi's here. Brian, my main man. There he is. There's Brian, my CFO.
Hey, Brian.
Uh, yeah. So this is how um, things start. I got a message from somebody in the morning, Larry,
Uh-huh.
that hey, you know, Lex is talking about you. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would Lex talk about me? So I'm like, oh God. So in about 35, 45 minutes, I woke up and went on YouTube, and Lex was talking about the Mac Mini. Remember?
Uh-huh. Sure.
So yeah, Lex wasn't talking negative. He didn't say anything bad. But people listen to this is the problem with this fucking internet. People like to start shit. You know,
Just learning
they
that.
they will hear something from you, then they will
Uh-huh.
call the other person or send him a message. Hey, you know what? Larry was talking about you, man. Give you fucking heart palpitation. So yeah, crazy. So basically, what Lex was saying that I said because the computer was $2,000,
Uh-huh.
and he did send he was really sweet. He did send me a receipt in case God forbid anything happens. I could do warranty or guarantee or whatever. But we the thing never came. The date was passed. This was two and a half years ago. Whenever. And I was excited, so I said it was $2,000. Then Lex clarified today that it was not 2,000, it was 1,300 something. But I swear to God, I think on the receipt it said something around 1,700. You know what I'm saying? But that's regardless of the point, whether it's 17 or 13 or $2 or $1. The point is when somebody gives you something, it has no value. You understand what I'm saying? To
Yeah, I
me,
know what you're
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
You
To
have to
me,
translate it in my head.
yeah, exactly. To me, it is priceless. So to me, that thing is worth $1,000,000 because if I didn't have that thing, I would not be able because I don't and this I don't do any live streams from my work computer.
Yeah.
The work computers have never even seen what internet is.
Yeah, I have another computer that doesn't has never been connected to the internet also.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, and yeah,
And,
this
and I
yeah.
and I'm not upgrading to Windows 11,
D-
so that means that computer will never touch the internet.
Right, exactly. I have a couple of computers that I use only for work. They have never been online. The only time they've been online was to when with Mac is you have to connect them with your iTunes and for
Yeah.
them to verify that it's your computer and everything. And after that, once that's unplugged, there are no transactions on it. I do that for my photography and my video work. And see, this is another thing with Brian Tony saying, producer Bargip, they are about to start messing with you. There's even a request that some of us here leave here. Example, not support you. Go ahead, leave. I really don't care, guys. I really don't care. I really it was how when you walk, you step on you step on cow dung or shit. You wipe the shit off and you keep walking. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here give you sound bites. And this is the reason why I tell other people not to come here and give sound bites. If you want to talk about anybody, talk negative. I talk, positive. Don't talk anything negative about anybody. I have nothing against. Hey, Pastor, how you doing?
Hey, there it
What's
is.
happening, guys? Happy holidays.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to get this off my chest. So I have nothing against anybody in the Archieverse. Absolutely nothing. Nothing but peace and harmony. I was there. They sent me links, which I never asked for. And I was getting grief over that. Uh, and I sent them a message. I said, "Hey, listen, man, thank you, but I don't want anything." I called the people, the team. I sent him a message, and then finally, I wanted to let Archie know. So I sent him because I know if I put it in the chat, he's not going to read it. So I sent it with 499. That thank you for everything, but I'm leaving Archieverse forever. And bye bye and good night. So if anybody wants to leave here, please feel free. It's not going to make me or break me. Uh, and my content is totally different. The people I have on the panel are totally different. They're all from the same universe, I guess. They're everywhere. The same people that they're probably telling you not to support me are the same people that are on every other stream. So I don't even know what to say. And you know what? Going into 2025, I'm not going to go into 2025 trying to use my brain cells in doing that. Now, the one thing about the internet, Larry, let me tell you what that is. Can I tell you, Larry? If Larry's still there, or maybe
Yeah,
maybe Larry left too, or
No, I muted myself for
yeah,
my
yeah.
own amusement.
It's okay. I'll tell you one thing about the internet, and Pastor probably knows this, and Brian and everybody.
it's a
When you
cesspool.
Yeah, well, yeah. Besides being a cesspool, if you talk good about somebody, you know, people don't really care about that. You know that, right?
Absolutely, you don't hear anything about it.
You
Correct.
don't hear, but when they start talking shit about it,
Oh man, that's the red hot line, then, isn't
I'm
it?
telling you, I was away from the internet. I was away from the internet for 2 years, more than 2 years. I started live streaming like crazy, basically 2.5 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, which is a fact because the first live stream I did was with Larry.
Yeah.
And things went up and came down. I got a total of 7 people, subscribers in
ebb and
those
flow.
3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Because all the people that are here, the 4 people that are here, or the 10 people or 15 people, they're the same people that are on every stream. Now, the more you talk shit about a person, first of all, there are consequences to that. Second of all, my subscribers are going up the more you talk shit about me. And you're talking shit about a person who doesn't talk shit about other people.
No, you've been very good about that.
So from day one.
Yep.
So and I think people can judge characters on that shit. I'm not going to start talking shit about other people and bring names and throw names and ask people for money so we can have more drama. This is the United States of America. There are consequences here, guys. That's why, you have to be very careful. The YouTube is not what it was
No,
3-4 years ago. Laws have become strict. There are international consequences.
more regulated now than ever before.
Yeah,
just like
yes, it is. And YouTube does not play. A lot of people have committed suicides. A lot of, there's been a lot of violence. There's been a lot of shit. This is one of the main reasons. And plus being a little bit civil and educated, that you don't talk negative about other people and talk shit about them. So if other people are doing that, hey guys, what can I say? You know what? Anyway, and end of that thing has gone out like a fart in the wind. Okay.
Well, you stay above it. You stay above it, and you have been staying above it. And to
Absolutely,
kudos
from
to
day
you, yeah,
from day
yeah.
one. Between friends we talk
Well, sure.
shit, but that's it. But
This is
I'm
more
not, I'm
harm.
not,
This is
I'm not
more
gonna.
harmful. This is
Yeah, yeah.
people trying to bring other streams down out of jealousy, out of competition. And Mark, you've never been in competition with everybody. You said that from day one, and you're not. This is a safe stream for everybody, and people will try to.
Absolutely.
It's human nature, I guess, to a certain degree. You have bad and good, evil versus good, and you're going to have people that are going to try to knock you down. No matter even if you stay neutral or not, and you just got like you're doing, you stay above it. You just mind your business, and you do your stuff. You do your thing.
Thank you. And the beauty of this whole thing is that everybody from all camps stop here.
Yeah.
Day before yesterday, oh my God, we had JJ stop
a hell of a
by.
stream.
We had Curly stop by. Marcelo is a regular here. I understand people have squabbles among each other, but here's the thing that I was trying to make a point, and I will make a point. I will tell you, Pasta. Let's say me, you, and Larry are friends, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then one day, you fall apart from Larry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I have the right in any way to come to you and tell you, hey, Pasta, I need you to stop talking to Larry?
Well, you have the right to say anything you want, but would that be the right thing to do? And the answer is no. Of course, you
No, no, no. I will keep my friendship with you.
absolutely.
I will keep my friendship with Larry. But what you will also do is tell me and tell Larry that, guys, what you have going on between you two is something else.
Absolutely.
When you come in my house, don't bring that shit here. And this is the same shit I have been saying from day one. If you have a problem with somebody and they are my friends also, I cannot go tell them to go fuck themselves. So if you have a problem, stay away. Or if you do come to the house, be nice to everybody and not bring anything negativity. Jesus Christ, we keep getting dragged back into it. All right, here we go. Yes,
it's
sir.
like you said, though. It's like you said. Let me say this, though. It's like you said, though. Everybody's going to have a little beef squirrels. Not everybody in the universe is going to get along.
No.
But when, like you said, Mark, when you come onto this platform,
Right.
I'm asking you to leave it at the door. Take your shoes off, and leave
Yeah.
your quabbles and your squabbles and all the nonsense at the door
Right.
when you come on my stream. That's all.
Like
And that's what
like
you're doing.
like the Japanese people do when you go to a Japanese restaurant, you take your shoes off at the door. It don't matter who the hell you are. You take your shoes off at the door and you enter, into a clean atmosphere. So we got Nisi Aaron Fletcher. Aaron Fletcher, hello. Good afternoon, producer Mark. I'm from Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Welcome. Lil Dave, Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas. So today's topic is, I don't know, it's kind of technical. Me and my lunar commander pilot here, Buck Rogers, we were talking about downloading VLC. Anyway, so I'm on a Mac.
Is this the new one that you bought? Did you buy?
No,
it?
no. I did not buy it. I did not.
Okay.
I was going to buy it, but I held on to my my little resources because I really, to be very honest, I didn't have a lot of money to spend over here on a new Mac. So Larry actually gave me a very good idea. He said, "Why don't you check if it works with the Mac that you have?" And as always, his advice worked. I downloaded VLC, Larry, on it.
VLC.
Yeah, the VLC, the what are the video player?
Yeah.
It's a good format.
Yeah, it because that format actually works with OBS. And then the other thing that happened was I downloaded OBS. Now the Mac I have right now is a Mac Monterey 12.7.6. So apparently it is working. It's a dual core Intel Core i7 16 gig, with the Intel Iris 1536 MB graphics. So we're not going to be doing heavy graphics here. We're not editing movies and all that. All we want to do is to have a live stream run 24 hours of the day.
Well, to be more specific,
Yes, sir.
your goal is to stream saved recorded content.
Yeah, exactly.
Your goal is to stream files from your Mac
Right.
onto your YouTube channel.
Car content.
Oh, but the content doesn't matter.
Yeah. From the Mac.
Talking about the mechanics of doing this. Okay, what you want to do is you want to take MP4 files you have on your computer, and you want to play them on your YouTube channel.
That's right.
And you want to set it up so it runs by itself
24 hours of the day, or 8 hours of the day, or 7 hours of the day. Stuff like, and that's exactly what I want to do. I don't want to do anything else. Nothing at all. The other thing I wanted to do was make those Hot Wheels videos on the rotating disc platform. So I'm going to be doing
this platform.
Well, yeah. It's a little motorized. Platform.
The rotating display.
Yeah, rotating display.
Okay.
Display. Yeah, you got to correct me, Lunar Pilot.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and you know what? You're a handful of people on this God's green earth that have the power to do that.
And sometimes I wonder how long my patience will last. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's all right. That's why I call you Big Brother, and I'm the little brother. All right.
Rotating platform.
Rotating platform. So I'm going to be doing that because it's my love for cars, and if I have time, I'll try to make as much as I can.
Yeah, just bear in mind, I've never owned a Mac. I don't know how they work, so we'll see how this goes.
It's a Mac. Mac is a very very stable, uh, very extremely stable
Well,
format.
I know what they are. I'm just telling you that I've never owned one.
Well,
I don't even think I've played with one. Okay, so it's one thing. It's like when I have friends and clients. A lot of I have a few friends that bought the same exact computer I have. So when something goes wrong and they call me, I can duplicate everything keystroke for keystroke with them.
Yeah.
But I can't. I'm just telling you, we won't be able to do that if you're going to load OBS and start playing with it on the stream.
No,
I
because
have OBS on my computer. But my computer's a Windows 10 computer, so it's not the same thing.
let me pull it up for you.
but Mark lit a fire under my butt the other stream that he had because he was looking at the Mac Minis, and I think they start at $599, which I never had a Mac. Okay,
Right,
I
right.
I always have PCs. I will get laptops. Right, I'm on a 17.3 screen now on a laptop, but that Mac Mini for what I think $599 for 16 gigs of RAM.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a powerhouse.
it's a credible deal, and people are giving it rave reviews for
Yeah,
the
yeah.
price tag finally that Apple starting, to
It's
give a bang for the buck.
it's a powerhouse.
I'm not going to say anything negative about Apple, but I will tell you, I started watching. Who was that? I forget his name. Who was that guy? He's not in New York anymore, but he used to have a Mac repair shop in New York.
Oh, yeah, he's in Texas now.
Yeah,
Really good guy. Yeah,
yeah,
and he's been a very good advocate against
I used to watch his repair videos, and when he opened Mac laptops, it showed me that the hard drives were welded to the chassis. I said, "No, I'm never going to touch those pieces of shit."
Lewis something.
Lewis. Yeah. Because the thing I like about Windows computers is that if they break, I got a 99% chance of being able to fix them at home. I can replace components. Everything is, it doesn't matter if you have a Dell or an HP or you build your own.
Right.
Heck, I could. I can go to Walmart in Cody, Wyoming, and buy NVMe drives and plug them into my computer. I've done that. Okay.
You can't do that with a Mac.
No, you have to go to a Mac service center and again and watching Lewis's repair videos. I use a computer for business, and I can't. Especially living in Cody, Wyoming, I can't be, in a position where it goes down, and then I got to mail my computer or drive maybe to. I don't even know if they have a Mac store in Billings, Montana, which is the nearest big city, and that's 110 miles away.
Well, here's the thing: very, very few people can fix a Mac because everything is enclosed and sealed shut.
Yeah,
So
Windows. That's a very good point. Windows computers don't use those strange fasteners that require special bits, and it's either a flathead screw or a Phillips head or a 7mm or 10mm bolt, and that's it.
I'll tell you.
I agree with you. I think I would never get rid of my laptops, obviously, because I would use them for my work, my business, my construction business. Right? They're always going to be there. Yeah. But this would be more of a, hey, I'm going to buy this thing thinking about this and just put it in my office. And if it does break, I don't think it will. But if
it's never going to break.
It's never going to be in my notes. I'm always going to have my other laptop.
It's never going to break. The only thing with can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Now, it's funny what Mark just said. It's never going to break.
Everything breaks.
I can't tell you because I've been helping people with computers ever since I was in college, and then I doing it, as part of business consulting. I can't tell you how many clients I've had over the last 25 years that I keep telling them, and these are people who run their business on their computers, right? You got to back up. And I back up by cloning my drives. Okay, so if something goes down, I have a clone that I can put into another computer, fire it up, or if the drive itself goes bad, I can put the clone back in the computer in 5 minutes and be up and running. Okay. And I have clients who have their businesses on their computer and they don't back up. And I'll tell you something. They say, "Oh, it'll never go down." And no client of mine has ever backed up until after they have lost their computer completely twice.
Good point. Yeah.
They wiped out their hard drive. They couldn't get anything from they had no backup. They still wouldn't do backups. And then when they lost everything for a second time, "Hey Larry, can you show me how to do that?" So yeah, I mean, it's when you say a computer will never go down, you haven't used.
Well, I guess part of my point though is too that I've never had a Mac. It's I got an iPhone. I have.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, by all means, yeah. I mean, it's fine if you use them or not. I just mentioned the reason I don't use them is because I in fact, I went down the laptop route like you did a few years ago, and now I'm running just desktops, but not only desktops but workstations. I like big cases. So if something goes down, I can get in there and not
Hold on. My thing got stuck. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry for that.
Talk about breaking down. There we go. It just started.
No. That was StreamYard. The thing got stuck on a loop. I just wanted to say it one time. You just got stuck on a fuck.
I thought he was trying to. Larry was trying. I think he was trying to censor you there for a while.
I think he was trying to tell me something. Like an hour ago, like, "Brother, you have to come out. I'm going to stream and scream." And come on the stream. Fuck.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. When I have Larry here, it's like I have 30 people from 30 different backgrounds. But anyway, coming back to Mac. I used to work on the old iMacs, the big ones, the original ones, when they first came out. And after 3.5 years, we found out that the screen, there was no way to open up the iMac, okay?
Yeah.
There's no way. You can. It was a 27-inch iMac. There's no way you could have opened it. I didn't know how to open it. And one day I was watching a video on YouTube, and they said how to fix the hard drive on a iMac, which was the 27-inch. I'm like, shit, I got to watch this video. So the guy puts the iMac on the table, and he runs his fingers on the edges of the screen, and bloop, pops it out. So after 3.5 years, I found out that the screen of the iMac was actually magnetically held. And once you take the screen off,
the frame for it, the bezel, yeah.
No, not the bezel, my friend. Okay. The screen. It comes off, and you can see all the stuff behind it. Anyway, yeah. The only problem with the Mac is, like, when the Mac Mini that I'm using is a late 2014. We are in 2025, so it updated to Mac OS Monterey, which is a few years old, and that's it. It's not going to go any further. That is the problem you're going to have. So if you buy that Mac Mini today, and I was going to buy the Mac Mini, the one I was talking about with Pasta and everybody, only so I could download the VLC and the OBS and see if it runs the stream without a glitch 24 hours of the day. But now that I have downloaded it onto this one and downloaded OBS onto this one, I'm still going to run a test.
It should work because there's nothing. It's pretty basic.
Hold on, Larry. Hold on. The one thing about Mac you have to understand, you cannot use the phrase "it should work." No.
That goes for everything. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm pointing out is, I approach it the opposite way. Okay. Like, I don't use any software that I can't physically own. In other words, I started out using Photoshop, and I still use Photoshop, but my version of Photoshop is Photoshop CS6. It came on a disc, okay? And now if I want to buy Photoshop, I can't. I can lease it for a low monthly price of $12.95 or $20, whatever. To just raise the price, okay? That's why I use my old version of Photoshop, and the latest editing software I use, or the newest, most current, is PhotoLab by DxO, and that too is, you pay 100, whatever it was, you own it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you're one of the lucky ones. Not every, yeah.
And let's see, but so I'm more concerned about, well, and the machine I have now, I can't upgrade to Windows 11 because it doesn't have, for Windows 11, Microsoft decided there has to be a piece of hardware in the machine, for security purposes, and so you can't upgrade that. So your motherboard either has it or doesn't. Right, so I'm using old, my version of Photoshop is like 2002. And because there really isn't any difference between Photoshop 2002 and 2024. That's just like I stopped using
plugins,
Microsoft Office, okay? Because once you buy a word processor and a spreadsheet, or you buy Microsoft Word, and the new version really doesn't have them. It doesn't have any really new features. And they had trouble selling new versions of Microsoft Office. So what they did is they started changing the file formats. Went from doc to docx, and to force you to buy new versions of Microsoft Office. So I've been using Open Office for the last 10 years.
Right.
It's open source, free, and it reads and writes all the different formats. It's just, and it's getting, with this bullshit subscription stuff, new cars are like this now. You buy a car and you pay $700 extra for the navigation, and then you got to resubscribe, or they're doing that with the self-driving or the driver's assistant, lane keeping and all that stuff. You pay $700 or $1,200 for the option.
Can you believe my car has that?
Your Miata doesn't have that.
Yeah, it does. It does. It has navigation built in.
Well, navigation, not self-driving.
No, not self-driving. But here's the thing with the navigation. If I need to get the navigation activated, I have to pay Mazda. I think it's $7.99 a month.
Yeah.
To have the navigation.
Yeah, that's how they make their money. All these plug and play and rental fees.
And how about this, Pasta? You download. I use a program called what's it called? It's called Here. It used to be called Here We Go, and then it used to be called Here We Go Maps for navigation. The company is actually owned by 3 European car manufacturers, and so it's free, right? But so how can it be free?
Oh, there's nothing free.
Because they sell data, right. And I've read several stories, several reports that confirm that insurance companies are buying a lot of this data. So when I'm blasting from Cody, Wyoming to Cheyenne, and if you look on a map and you look at the highway between Shoshone, Wyoming, and Casper, it's about 100 miles long, and there's no cross traffic. Okay, so if my insurance company knew how fast I averaged on that stretch,
right,
you're right,
and so I turn off my navigation. I turn off my phone because my phone is tracking me. Okay, it's connected to GPS, and if it's navigating, it knows how fast I'm going and where I'm going. And if they're selling that data, and I know for a fact insurance companies are buying it. So it's only a matter of time.
GM got in trouble with the class action lawsuit. They just lost that and paid out because they were selling the information on their new vehicles to the computer system that they had. And and Mark mentioned this a few paragraphs ago.
about not having one of his computer being disconnected from the internet. One of them. The only time it's connected is when you start it up. Even on the Windows computer, you boot it up and initially, okay, enter your Outlook password. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't have an Outlook account, so I had to create an Outlook account. So I could get my Windows 10 computer going. So it's like they want to be,
Big Brother always wants to be on top of you.
Sorry?
Big Brother always wants to be on top of you. They always want to watch what you're doing.
Oh, they are. Yeah. But I'm just trying to minimize it is all. It's just like,
correct.
And the other, I was going to say something off the topic, but before I got on the
what car is that, Larry? What car is that?
It's a Volkswagen bus. It's a Westphalia camper. It's
all right. I just wanted to make sure you didn't have your screen on.
70 something. It's a second generation.
Yeah. Okay. You passed. Go ahead. Continue. I'm listening, brother.
Okay. So, I was bumming around YouTube and I found this amusing. I'm into cameras, and so I'm searching. I'm doing a search on on an old DSLR and everything. I wind up watching a couple of videos. There are a lot of camera photography channels on YouTube, and everybody's hawking the latest greatest camera.
Oh, please!
And it's
buy
like
used. Buy all the I like used equipment like the Nikon.
Oh yeah, I spent quite a bit of money at MPB in the last year. MPB is one of two big stores that sell used gear, and and whatever you buy from them, it's got a no questions asked 6 month warranty. And I did a little experimentation, and I found out that their descriptions are accurate. So if they say something is like new or excellent, it matches my idea of like new or excellent. And the thing they do with DSLRs, because there's another company, KEH, is the same thing. They sell used camera equipment, but MPB on the DSLRs, they will tell you what the shutter count is on the camera. So I picked up, the camera I use. My main camera is the Nikon D7500. And that's still in production. And but my original DSLR was a Nikon D100 from 2002.
That's some good photography right there, man.
Yeah, it is. Sure. I mean, it's tough when you have a black car and white tits.
Oh, shit.
What are you exposed to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overhead lighting, no flash.
Yeah. I think, I kind of think when you, there are times when you use, additional lighting and stuff, but I like to photograph cars, but if I'm on a racetrack or a car show or something, I like to shoot it in natural light and figure it out.
Right.
Or available light or ambient light, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Yeah, but
stick with the Mac. I stuck with. I used to be. Now the last Windows computer that I ever used was Windows 98. So that tells you how far back I go back, and always have.
I got you beat because I go back to a Xerox 880 running CPM.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit. I don't know about you. Well, yeah,
that's before DOS.
Yeah. So anyway, with the Mac, always problems, with the viruses and drivers, and then the computer gets.
You mean Windows? You just said the problem with Mac.
No. Well, sorry, with Windows, yeah, with any laptop that I had, a PC laptop, whatever. So I got introduced when I got into movie editing. I was my first day. Oh man, I'm going back. My first day in a major studio, and people are using Mac computers. That's where I first saw the MacBook Pro, right?
Yeah.
Connected to a fucking, 43-inch monitor and this and that. Anyway, and they're using a thing called Final Cut Pro,
Yeah, which is
and,
still the program.
which is still an industry standard. Now they have Adobe Premiere, they have DaVinci, they have Hit Film, they have a lot. But that's when I got introduced to Mac, and my instructor, who's like a ACE certified, big Hollywood guy, been editing movies for years. But he used to be on the what's that? He was telling me how he used to cut film, film splice
Yeah.
film, and then he had to go to school at his age at that time, and I'm talking 25 years ago, and learn computers and how easy it was to get it done on Mac. The only problem with Mac with doing Final Cut, if you're doing a big like a movie project with all the audio layers and video layers and special
yeah.
effects and LUTs and all the chroma effects, the rendering time is out of the fucking universe. So the Mac at that time, the maximum was 8 gigs of RAM. We're talking, fuck me dead, 2000 and shit, literally 2000, in the 2000s, yeah. And they also had a thing called the Sony Vegas. You remember that? Sony Vegas?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. The thing is, that's why I never really got into video, because whether you're shooting it or editing it, I mean, it takes up the files take up so much space, and the rendering, it takes a long time.
Yeah,
I mean,
rendering like a 30-minute video. I mean, forget a 15-minute video.
yeah, I was gonna say a 15-minute YouTube video.
Yeah, it's taking like 4.5, 5 hours. And now,
Yeah, even 720p, it takes 10, 20 minutes.
oh, yeah.
I've done that. I've assembled, I've edited and assembled 15-minute videos, and even 720p. On a machine that's got 32 gigs.
Here's the thing: everything is
I don't have. Yeah, I just
except the fucking tattoos. I mean, the tattoos just turn me off on a girl.
Yeah, I hate tattoos on women.
Fuck, just fuck. Just shit.
Yeah,
I get so pissed off over tattoos. I hate tattoos. I mean, she's beautiful, but you got to have tattoos from her fucking neck to her, where the landing strip is. Fuck that bullshit.
yeah.
So, yeah, but still, I think a Mac, to me, I've always found it to be very stable, robust.
Well, I mean, the basic thing is, it's like it's what you got. It's what you use, so you're used to it. Like, I'm not going to switch to Mac because my whole life has been Windows, and I don't want to spend the time to learn another a completely different operating system and a completely different computer. And there's nothing wrong with Macs. It's just and it's like in camera, you start out with Nikon or Canon, and well, except for you switch all over. But most guys,
lately I've been Sony. I started out with Nikon, jumped to Canon.
Yeah.
I've used almost every single Canon because I was getting them, for sponsorships.
Yeah. See, but I started out with I had my first digital camera was a Nikon. It was all of 2.1 megapixels. It was a 950 Coolpix. And I took some nice photographs with it.
But, wait a minute. I had a Coolpix 950, the one that twists.
Yeah, it twists, exactly.
Yeah, every journalist in the 2000s had that camera. If you had that camera, it was like you made it in the industry. It was like walking around with a Rolex on your hand. And at that time, in 1998, 99, 2000s, nobody gave a shit about Rolexes.
Yeah.
And half the fucks that, excuse me, I'm sorry for that. Half the fucks that are on these fucking watch channels They were 5 or 6 years old in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, and
And yeah, just because you're wearing a fucking Rolex now, you think you know. And here's the thing: these are the people wearing Rolexes and talking shit. So just because you wear a Rolex doesn't mean you have class.
well, that's
That
just
was
like,
my point. That was my point. Continue,
yeah,
sir.
well,
Yes,
it's just like when it doesn't happen here in Cody because it's a small town and people
yeah.
don't there's less people bullshitting each other. But
Oh
you know,
fuck.
you go you go to a car get together in L.A. In the shopping mall
Yeah.
parking lot, and all these guys are, oh, look at my Mustang, look at my Corvette with a supercharger of 800 horsepower. And
Yeah.
most of those guys can't drive to save their lives, but they can polish their superchargers really good.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. I mean, they don't know shit, man. I got 30-year-olds. You know, sometimes you come across these 30-year-olds at the car show,
yeah,
pulling up in a fucking McLaren that you owe so much
yeah,
money on, and he's bullshitting. And I'm like thinking, fuck, and sometimes they talk shit because you got haters, man. You got haters.
Well, the funny thing is, I'm old enough now. So somebody will come up to me, younger guy will come up to me and go,
yeah.
"Hey, did you ever hear about a guy named Dick Strand?" Well, yeah, I met him when he had his shop in Culver City,
Yeah.
30 years ago. So it's you just got to, it's funny, but.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I really don't give a fuck about these young punks.
but what I was going to say is funny. I watch these, but I really don't know why I watch these photography channels because they're just hawking the latest camera and latest lens.
They're sponsors. They're sponsors.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
are
of course it's
yeah.
sponsored. And
At
so,
first, hold on. I'm not trying to cut you off here.
no,
At first, I thought, wow, look at these people talking about all these cameras and shit.
yeah, same here.
Because I was new to this
Yeah,
YouTube shit, and then I realized, oh fuck, these guys are doing promotions for these stuff. So I tried that, but I tried that in a different way because when in my case the companies would approach me,
yeah.
because the reps would be lulling around in the studios
Mhm.
and say, hey man, you're the cameraman for this production. How about you shoot whatever you want to shoot, but you use us. So a lot of the concerts that I did,
Mhm.
I got free cameras, free. But the only caveat to that was at the end of the season they would take the cameras back because they were all beta
Yeah,
models.
yeah, 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 yeah. They don't
So
want them out in the wild. They don't want you to resell.
unreleased. So if anything, and they told me if you drop it, if you break it, don't worry about it. Mail it back. Do not take it to a camera shop. Do
Yeah,
not take it to a
yeah.
repair shop. Don't do that. You mail it back, and within 24 hours, FedEx would have another one at the house.
Well, it's funny because it's like, like I stuck with Nikon, and the thing is, okay, my newest, which is old now, it's already a few years old, but it's still in production, the D7500. One of the reasons I went ahead and bought it is because it has a motor drive for older lenses.
Yeah.
The new lenses, they all have electric focusing motors
Hmm.
in them, but the older lenses, um, they had a mechanical connection, and when you take the lens off on the camera body, you can see something that looks like almost like a Phillips screw, and that's the drive, and the motor for focusing the lens is in the body of the camera, and
Right.
and so I had this old D100 from 2002, which I still have, and I got my D7500. So I got the bookends, and so I thought, okay, I bought a couple of cameras in between just for laughs. Like I bought a D200 and a D90. But one of the things I did was I made sure that all of my cameras have that motor drive for the lens because some of the cheaper Nikon don't have that, and so I can use I can use all my lenses on all my cameras,
Yeah.
and so but it's just once once you get into an ecosystem,
Mm.
unless you're like Mark and you have manufacturers throwing stuff at you, you're not gonna build up a collection of Nikon lenses and then wake up one morning and go, well, I'll try Sony. Once you're in, you're in. And
Yep.
what was amazing was when both Canon and Nikon, when they decided to go full boat into the mirrorless, the Canon f mount lenses. I'm sorry, Nikon f mount lenses don't fit on the Canon Z cameras, which are the latest mirrorless cameras, unless you use an adapter. But if you use an adapter, sometimes all the features don't work. So that must have been really scary for the executives to decide. Okay, we're going to stop making DSLRs.
I'll be right back. I'm trying to get something. Hold on.
Yeah, we're going to stop making DSLRs and just switch. And we're going to give up on everybody that has a big collect. Well, that's good for me because I can find used stuff cheaper because a lot of people are getting rid of their DSLR equipment. So, Pasta, what do you shoot? Pasta's down too, and nobody knows where Mark is. Willis Rossman, yeah, he was the computer guy. So, anyway, see, come in, Earth to Pasta. But we're waiting for Mark. This is his channel, and it's his program, and his live stream, and he just decided to leave. Hey, Pasta, I was going to ask you, what kind of camera equipment do you shoot?
Oh, yeah, I must have been on mute. I have a D700. I have a D90.
Oh, I got that D90 is I got one.
It's an incredible camera.
Well, I tell you what, I
don't do videos, right? So I don't do.
No, I don't do videos either. I don't want to mess with spending a lot of time rendering shit. But
and I go back to the old days because my dad was a photographer, amateur photographer, and so was my brother, and so was my uncle. So I go back to Nicromats. I go back to F2s. I go back to the F1.
Yeah, my dad had a Leica M3.
So so these cameras that I have now, I don't do video, so I don't need all the and people go by the pixel count, and that's
I can show when Mark comes back. I will show you. I'll show you some photos. And of course, you can't tell even though you go full screen. But I got photos taken by a D1, a D100, a D90, a D200, and a D7500.
Yeah, Larry, if you want me to bring up something, let me know, please.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, okay. But anyway,
I got to run for like 5 minutes. My uncle is here, so I got to go open the door. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, okay. Right. Anyway, Pasta, it's like
listen, on the used market, 810s, 850s. I mean, go on and on. Whether you want a crop sensor or a full sensor, whatever you choose, the used market, it's like buying a used car. It's such a good time for that kind of
and it's because a lot of it has to do with Nikon and Canon switching to mirrorless, and these guys on YouTube, because it's like any business, like in the music business, right? I'm an amateur trombonist, and I got to meet a lot of pros when I was living in Los Angeles. I even got to play with them, and I got to record a few times with pros. And the funny thing is, like I had this when I was 25 years ago, 30 years ago. I got this King 3B trombone with a solid sterling silver bell, okay?
Right.
And the inside of the bell, 24 karat gold wash, right? And I meet this professional trombonist, one of the top guys in the recording studio, right? And I come over to his house and he's giving me some lessons. And so he plays the 3B, right? But it doesn't have a sterling bell. And it's beat to hell, right? So I show up at his house. I'm a student. And he's all like, wow. Hey, you want to try? Sure. And he says, you can try my horn. I pick up his horn. It's all beat to shit, and I can barely move the slide. It's like, and mine's perfect, but I sound like shit, and he sounds perfect. So you can give a Brownie camera to Ansel Adams, and you can give me my D7500. I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
It's not the equipment. And when Mark comes back and I share the screen, I'll show you some pictures. What I find really amusing is, this camera's got lousy high ISO performance. And I'll show you some shots taken at night with a D1. The first Nikon real production DSLR that all the newspaper guys had at the time.
Yeah.
And if you read any review or watch any YouTube review,
I'm back.
It mentions a Nikon D1. These photos should be impossible. Okay, so I'm gonna search for these, but that D90 is. I love that camera.
I think the D90 came out in 2008. And
2007, 2008, yeah, and it's 12 megapixels.
Yeah, I think it's 12.9 megapixels, and it does great. It still is a phenomenal camera to this day.
Yeah, and you don't, and I got some shots I took at Willow Springs International Raceway with my D100, and people are saying, like there's the Nikon D7500, and then the one above it is the D500. And that one's supposed to have better, 3D focusing and tracking and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so what do I know? In 2002, I'm at Willow Springs and I'm taking pictures of race cars.
I'll tell you something. Can I say something?
Sure.
Yeah.
Between 2006 and 2008, I personally went through 11 D70s and D70Ss. They got so sick and tired of it, and it was because of me and a couple of other professional photographers from USA.
Yeah,
that they realized that there is a fault with the sensor assembly in the D70.
Yeah, I think that one you're talking about is the one that they had a problem. Nikon did have a problem. Yeah.
D70. They would have that one thing called the one burned pixel. So you're taking pictures and then all of a sudden you see this green dot. So they replaced my D70 with the D90. They gave me 7 D90s to work with.
Yeah,
because they got sick and tired of sending me the things and taking them back because of the UPS. It was FedEx at that time.
yeah.
Because you have to understand, you buy a D70, you're gonna shoot fucking maybe 1,000 pictures in what, a year?
Yeah.
For example, I'm shooting 3,000 pictures a night at a concert.
Yeah. And the shutter was rated for 50,000 on that camera.
The shutter is going through fucking hell.
Yeah.
So they were consumer grade cameras, but D90 was fantastic. And here's another thing I'll tell you. I'm trying to bring it up. I was going to show Pasta. Bring it.
Let me share the screen here.
Go ahead, bro.
Share. And let me go over here. So this was taken with a Nikon D1.
Yeah, look at that.
Middle of the night. The helicopter's hovering. And this is if you read any review of this camera, the D1. You can't use it at night.
Oh, fuck that! I don't believe that shit.
There's another one. You can't shoot with a D1. You need the latest 2024 mirrorless camera with an ISOs that go up to 256,000, right?
Which it's like anything else. They're trying to sell the latest and greatest because
Yeah.
it's a sales pitch. It's just the sales.
Yeah, and it's just so much crap.
I mean, listen, mirrorless cameras. Okay, there's one great advantage of a mirrorless camera that you actually are seeing the image that you're actually gonna
right.
take with
Yeah,
the
you're
picture.
seeing. Yeah, you're
But-
seeing the image. Yeah.
But if you know what you're doing with the aperture and your speed and your ISO, you're kind of going to get the same thing because you know where it's going to be at. And even if you don't, you take a quick snapshot, you see it on the camera that you have. Then at the moment, you wasted one picture and you get whatever. So.
Here's another shot taken with a D1. You know, and you know, there's no studio lighting here. You know, it's you got the 50 million candle power night sun and the lights from the police cars. That's it. It's taken at an airport.
That's a really good picture.
You know, and then, or how about this? I took this with my D100, 6 megapixels, right?
Yeah. How about that? I mean, 6. Everybody goes, "Oh my God, 6 megapixels. That's so outdated." Look at it. I mean, no, it's not.
I mean, it depends what you're doing with
it. Correct.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And digital cameras, they need light.
Yes.
Yeah. So Pasta, do you have any cameras with CCD? What was the sensor before CMOS?
CMOS.
Yeah.
No, before.
Before that one. I don't know.
Before that was a CCD.
Yeah, there was. Okay, yeah. So this is a D100 picture. So these are, and people say they look more film-like, and I'm starting to agree with them. You know,
Do you still have that?
I'm sorry?
You still have that, sir?
My D100? Yeah.
Yeah.
Works perfectly. You know, these are all D100. I didn't get my D7500 until probably 4 years ago, probably. I never thought I really needed it. You know, I took this picture for a client with a D90.
There you go.
And you know, and these aren't mine. Those are my pictures, but you know, you can.
You have them all on a separate hard drive for saving everything that you have. How do you have it all saved?
Well, what I started doing, Pasta, in that when I started with digital photography, I was saving. I never erased anything unless it was like a picture of the inside of my coat pocket or something, you know. Or
right.
I hit the shutter, pointing at the ground, and I just saved everything onto CDs, you know. And so I got tons of CDs.
Gotcha.
And the funny thing was, this picture was taken with a D100. And what happened? I live in Cody, Wyoming, and I'm driving around, and I see these guys roll in town, and this is like the American Association of Historic Truck Owners or something like that. So they all have these old Class 8 rigs, and they tow their campers, you know. And so I just, you know, went over to the Ponderosa campground here in town and took these pictures. But again, 6 megapixels.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You know, but the thing is, you know, you can, you know, what's funny is people don't. It was interesting because when I had my Nikon Coolpix 950, people would say, "Oh, what is that? That's a digital camera."
2 megapixels.
2.1, baby.
Yeah.
Well, that D. Okay, well, all right. But just for you know, just to drive a point home, gentlemen. Let me go back and see if I can find the photos I showed you earlier. Oh, all right. Well, okay. Well, the D1 was 1.7.
Yeah. Wow.
Those night shots of the airport and the cop cars and the helicopter, 1.7 megapixels.
Wow.
And not long after I moved to Cody, Wyoming, I heard this is like on the 4th of July. I heard that the Army Golden Knights parachute team was jumping into Montauk Park. So rushed out there. Nikon D100 with a, gosh, what was that lens? It was a 70 to 200 millimeter lens. Okay, and and I got these in focus.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
And it's like,
that looked like Photoshop to me, bro.
well, I did Photoshop. These are all raw.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, okay.
so
Yeah,
I did.
yeah, I hate
I did.
Photoshop.
I did. But when you say Photoshop, they're not fake photos.
Right. No. I mean, pass through Photoshop.
Oh yeah, because out of the camera, like on this shot, the sky is one shade of bluish gray,
Oh, yeah.
and when you play with the contrast and everything, you can see more of the clouds and stuff like that. So, but this is
What do you use for video?
I don't. I stay away from video.
I'll show you what I have for video. What I use.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna stop sharing you because
I just pulled it up, and this camera is a little old. It's a couple of years old, but the motherfucker is still a $2,000 camera.
But Mark, you do a ton of video. How do you save all yours?
Oh, bro, you you don't want to know. I have Lacy backup drives.
Okay.
Again, I had them from Lacy. They would give us, and over a period of time, I guess I just kept it. So this is the Canon XA11.
Yeah.
But this is HD only. I mean, it shoots a format called AVC HD. You ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, AVC HD is a little higher grade than MP4.
Okay.
Well, they had the pixel dimensions. It was 1920 by what?
I don't know.
1920 by 1080.
Yeah, here 19
Yeah,
here,
you
right,
can pass
1920
it
by.
by.
That was a sensor. That was the 1920
Yeah,
by
that's
1080
yeah,
sensor.
1920 by 1080.
Yeah.
See much.
But a lot of this camera is like for one of those people that have like a go bag and they have a camera in there, like those night crawlers. That people that are out at night filming accidents and police videos.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So this camera is more for those kind of people. On the go, take it out, boom, you're done.
Yeah.
Everything ready. It takes the headphone jack, HDMI connector, stuff like that. And the format that it records on is, here we go. I'm going to highlight it. AVC HD or MP4. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, video file. See that, Pastor?
Yep.
AVC
Yeah.
HD is a little bit sharper because that's we a lot of the broadcast. Like, let's say I record something, right? The AVC format is AVC HD format is that let's say Pasta is CBS and Larry is NBC. Okay.
Right.
I'm a pool guy because after 2010, what happened in Chicago, they made a pool of stringers. So each stringer can shoot one footage and then share it with everybody. Whoever picks it up
Right.
can use it. So AVC HD was the best thing. So AVC HD, you could record super, super, super high quality, upload the video through our sat link or whatever, and then once they downloaded it, it would unexpand or unzip itself into a high res file.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So
that's what AVC HD
so
is.
it's compressed, but then it uncompressed.
Yes. And
itself.
there are only 2 or 3 versions of Final Cut that could even handle AVC HD back in those days. I'm talking 12 years ago.
Yeah.
But a lot of these professional cameras, even to this day, they have that feature, AVC HD.
Mhm.
It's not always 4K.
Yeah.
I mean, I have shot footage with 1080p 60, which is unbelievable. So it has that. Usually when I'm shooting, some car shows and stuff, or if I'm trying to zoom in onto something and zoom out while moving forward, special effects, stuff like that, barrel rolls. With
Yeah.
this, it's fantastic. So I still got it. They gave it to me, 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And I guess they forgot to ask back, and then COVID hit and everything was. So yeah, it's still available for
Yeah.
$1,863.
And so I'm
Yeah.
wondering.
Hey, perks
I
of
bet,
media, man. Perks of the media.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
I bet you guys went through the same thing I did. I got my first digital camera. That was just about when the internet was starting to kind of be useful. And I would look up stuff, and one of the first things I found on the internet was dpreview.com.
Oh, that was great website.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's still there. In fact, they
Yeah.
shut it down, and then somebody bought it and resurrected it. So, that was like the go-to standard, for camera reviews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And of course, what happened to me was I became a pixel peeper. I'd read all this crap, and it would be, and I'm not saying that their reviews were very good, but everybody in the forums like, oh well, this lens is sharper, that lens is, this sensor is better, and I'm thinking, I can't see the difference, and so I zoom in on my monitor on this photograph, oh yeah, and when I zoom in to 400 times, I can see a little bit of a difference.
Mm.
And everybody else was doing the same thing. Did you guys do that too? Oh, you start looking at it closely with everything with a magnifying glass.
Well, sure. I mean, because you're going by pixel content, not by the quality of the sensor itself.
Yeah, and it's like, and nobody looks at your photographs
right
zoomed in. If you print them out, they look at them from 5-10 feet away, right?
Now I'm going to show you guys the Rolex of cameras,
Okay.
and this is the camera that I had personally.
Mhm.
And what happened was after COVID hit and we had to shut down the TV station and move the stuff, to the storage unit and then back from the storage unit and boxes and friends coming and helping me move the shit. And I lost it. And this is the one I said I'll give it to, I'll send it to you. This is the one. It's from 2015, the Leica Deluxe Type 109.
So you haven't been able to find yet.
Yeah, this is the one I lost. This is the one I lost. This is used for 734. At that time, this was a fucking
that's an MPB, my favorite website. Yeah,
$2,200 camera, man.
yeah.
And the thing is, there are a lot of Panasonic cameras that are Leica.
Yes.
I'm
Many people didn't know that.
I'm not talking about the Leica branded lenses on Panasonics, but this Leica Deluxe is almost exactly the same as. There's a very similar Panasonic camera.
There is, yes, you're right.
And it's got the same sensor,
Yeah.
and the difference is the programming, how it processes the image.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of processes, were you ever able to use the Fuji camera I sent you? God damn it!
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay. As long as you use it, that makes me happy because that was my pocket camera, man.
Yeah. Well, that's why I keep sending you photos. I haven't sent you any photos I take with that, but I keep sending you photos I take with the Canon T6i you gave me. So because Pastor Mark told me, he said, I've given away a lot of cameras over my life, and I gave one to my niece or nephew, whatever it was, and then I went back a month later. How do you like it? Oh, I sold it on eBay.
Fuck, that pissed me off so
So,
much.
so now I feel guilty. I have to make sure that Mark knows I'm using the T6.
No. I want you to use it. I want you to use it,
That
man.
that that is, that is a very good camera, by the way. Pasta, the Canon T6i.
Yeah, that's a very good camera. Nikon was the one that was late to the digital world. They were late to the dance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Canon got involved and Sony hit it out of the ballpark.
but I do. It was funny. I do like. I guess I must have gotten used to it, but I prefer the Nikon menu system.
Well, yeah, because correct, because you're just used to it, and it's something.
Yeah, looking at older and newer Canons, and then comparing it to my D100 Nikon from 2002 to my D7500, which I keep saying it's one of the 2 or 3 DSLRs that Nikon still builds today. The controls and the menus, there's a lot of similarities. So if you can shoot a D100, you can pick up a D7500 in a few minutes. Understand what's going on.
Yeah, and that's what's nice about Nikon. I'm guessing. I don't know if some of the other manufacturers do it the same way, but with Nikon, you when you get set into that program, it's kind of there's a little bit of adaptation.
Yeah, there's a definite family resemblance.
Sure. Look at all the lenses. Look at the bayonet mount.
Family Hyundai. Yep.
Well, and the thing is, there's, we were with the Nikon F mount,
Yeah.
What kind of what's your DSLRs? You have a D90, and what other Nikons do you have?
The 700. So, and I have those are the two.
That's a full frame. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have one full frame sensor, and I have one crop sensor because the D90 is a crop sensor. So
right.
And back in the day, that's just like you were saying about pixel count. Some people would say it's a crop sensor. Is it a cheaper sensor?
Back in the day, that's all they had.
Right, but it's not it's still a quality sensor. It's just a matter.
Oh yeah.
You times it by 1.5 or whatever.
Yeah,
great for sports. And,
it's 1.5 for the Nikons and 1.6 for the Canons.
Yeah. So
I remember when I bought 2 lenses when I got my D100, and they were both Tamron lenses, and in 2002 there were no DX lenses. There were no crop lenses. They were all full frame lenses.
They were all full frame, correct?
It wasn't until it took a few years for Nikon and Canon to figure out that, hey, we can make lenses specifically for these smaller sensors, and the lenses will be smaller and cheaper.
I was a snob. I was a full sensor snob. I would never buy anything with a crop sensor before, and when I got to 90, that changed my whole world.
Yeah, the thing like I said, you could. It was funny because I remember when I bought in 2002. I remember running across Ken Rockwell's website. I don't know if you ever seen it.
Yep.
He's got a YouTube channel too.
Is that him and his wife?
Yeah. Well, no. You're talking about that guy who looks like a couple look like
rock star.
No. Chelsea and somebody
with the big hair.
Yeah, it's like what are you, aging Ken doll? Give me a break. But no, there's a guy named Ken Rockwell, and he's like one of the first guys on the internet to put up a photography website, and he's got a YouTube channel. And I remember guys mocking him, like in the forums on DP Review, and I'd read his stuff, and he'd be like, and to this day, it's like,
hey, keep talking, guys, because I'm changing computers, so just keep talking.
Okay, so like it's funny because on Ken Rockwell's side, Ken Rockwell would always write, this camera, don't worry about, this camera takes nice sharp photos, and it's easy to use, and don't worry about the megapixel count. And everybody on DP Review in the forums is like, the guy is an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But the more I used the digital cameras, the more I realized he was speaking the truth.
Hey, Larry, I got a question. I just logged into my other computer onto StreamYard.
Static.
See, that's me, the other producer, Mark. So if I shut the original stream. I mean, if I shut the original camera, will it cut the feed?
Um,
Mm.
I think so. I'm not sure
Even
because
though I'm logged in into the other one?
Well, if you try it, what do you got to lose? And you can always come back on. We can always come back.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
do it. If it gets shut off, then we'll
I mean,
just
technically, this was a technical
restart it.
thing that you were trying to get bugs out of stuff. So yeah, try it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool.
Hit the nuke button.
Leave. Okay, let's leave.
that D700. How many megapixels is that?
It's not many. I think
16.
Yeah, I don't even think it's that. I gotta check. I don't even remember. I don't even think it's that.
Yeah, I think it's 16. And that's my
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bad though. You really stabbed.
Damn, nothing happened. So this is fucking
Good.
cool. I didn't know that I could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, just stop eating your microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this one, the microphone is a little bit here. Let me move it back a little bit. Much better now, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Well, there was a good experiment. It didn't.
Yeah. So as long as I'm signed into another StreamYard, I can change the computer. Okay, that's
Shut
cool.
it down and not a problem. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So does the well? I was going to ask you, Pasta, what kind of lenses do you have?
I got a lot. I mean, nothing. I think a 70 to 300, an 80 to 200. I got the 50 1.4. I love the 1.4s. I got like an 18 to 35. I have some DX lenses that I bought with the D90. I think I have 3 or 4 lenses with those. Got a lot of full frame lenses.
Yeah,
got a lot of old lenses.
Yeah, because like I said, though, the cool thing about the D90, it's got that motor drive,
Got the motor drive. Right.
so you can use the old
got a
old
lot.
frame
Yep,
glass.
got a lot of autofocus lenses. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, I think the only ones that you're not allowed to use or they tell you not to use is the E series. That was their cheaper line back in the day, that before digital photography.
well, no, there's another series, the P series, and the P series doesn't work on all the cameras either.
I mean, I got a lot of lenses. I have a lot of lenses that I inherited. You know, they have the indexing. A couple
Yeah,
are on it,
yeah.
you know? I got a ton of those, and they're really good lenses. It's a shame; those were very, very expensive lenses back in the 60s and the 70s, and I inherited all those lenses. But I used to use them all the way up to my f2. I think the f2 that, and then finally the f3. I didn't need the auto indexing anymore.
So Pasta, what do you think? When I had my Pulpix 950, people would ask me, about it. And I go, here, try it. And I hand them the camera, and they would like take one picture. Oh, take another picture. Everybody's used to shooting 24 frames on a roll of film, right?
Yeah.
And oh no, you take as many. I'm not paying for film, so take 50 pictures if you want, right? But so I think we've come full circle now because I think technology in some ways has gone too far because when it's too easy to take a photograph.
Hey, Vince, Uzi still thinks this is a rerun, so let him think it's a rerun.
I think Uzi's just being a jackass. Vincent, it's not a rerun.
Back up the mic, Mark.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you blew everybody out. I mean, it really.
There you go.
That flew everybody right off the stage.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my secret weapon.
I'm going to call some guys in Chicago to come out and park in front of your house with a big
with a megaphone. Right?
Yeah. 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll wait until your mother falls asleep.
Hey! Don't even joke like that, bro. What are you doing?
It's just like anyway. So today it's like people take 1,000 photographs and none of them are good.
But that takes the art away from film photography, and that was a big thing in the film. And I was a holdout. Mike, film's not going to go away. There was a time that they told you it was in the beginning, and then they said that no, there's a renaissance, just like there are with like albums compared to CDs.
Yeah.
And then it kind of just faded out. I mean, you still can get it, but it's so expensive to get something, processed anymore.
Well,
I think Kodachrome went away. They got rid of Kodachrome.
I remember, in the early 80s, right? I drove from LA to San Diego because I got a like 125 unit apartment building listed for sale, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I drove down to shoot some pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's really how I got into photography, because I was working at Marcus and Millichap, which was the largest, still is, I think, the largest commercial real estate company in the country. And the brokers would do presentations on their new listings, slideshow presentations, film.
Yeah.
And okay, here's a $5 million apartment building, which today would be 45 or 50 million, right? And the photos were shit. So, I started looking at Architectural Digest magazine, and just started copying what the photographers were doing. And like, one of the things I remember when I got my first listing at Marcus and Millichap, it was in a crappy neighborhood. And I thought, okay, all right, which way is the building facing? Where does the sun come up? I figured all that stuff out. But then I did one more thing. I looked at the street and I found the no parking signs. No parking Tuesdays between 9 and 12, right? Whatever it was. So I take pictures of this building. It's a 76-unit apartment building in Hawthorne, California. And every broker in the office knows that building, because when you're doing commercial real estate, you track buildings, right?
Sure.
So I'm telling him, hey, this is 13616 Doty Avenue, which was that's the actual address. I remember it. And the other brokers are going, no, it's not. That building's in Beverly Hills. Because buildings are the same. So the only thing that made it look like it was in a bad neighborhood was the crappy cars parked out in front. So I made a point of shooting the building when the crappy cars weren't there, and made the building look twice as expensive.
That's a good point. Yeah,
So anyway, so I drive down to San Diego to take pictures of this apartment complex, and then I drive back home, and I process the film, and oh shit, didn't come out. I had the camera set wrong, or whatever. So I went back, and I remember.
Larry, we got a breaking news.
Yes.
The Nakatomi Plaza is under attack by some terrorists.
Again,
yeah.
Well, it's because Die Hard is a Christmas movie now. I got you. So
you did get him on that one.
There are idiots that still. Google had a thing where people would joke about Nakatomi Plaza, and people would actually Google it.
That's the Fox building in Century City.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the World of Worlds back in the day with the radio program, when everybody thought everybody had made.
Oh yeah, Orson Welles, yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to drive all the way back down to San Diego, 125 miles to reshoot. And I thought, okay, this time I went to Costco and processed my film at Costco.
Yeah, well, there you
go. While I waited before I drove all the way back, And so then when I got into digital, it was like, what a relief. Now I can review my photos on the back of the camera. I don't have to, besides not paying for the processing and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it got to the point with us. My last lab that I went to was a private lab. Yeah, you could have it within a half hour. You could literally wait for your process, and that's how fast they were doing it through a machine.
Yeah, it's just isn't it just funny how people now they don't spend any time even framing it, because it's too easy.
Well, think about it. You might not got into photography the way you did, because if we had cell phones back then, you probably just would have amped for a cell phone.
Yeah,
and not got into any of that equipment.
But it's like, what I did was I looked at how professionals were shooting, right?
Yeah.
I like cars, so I started shooting cars. So what did I've been reading car magazines since I was 5 years old, and so I look at Road and Track and Car and Driver. I look at the ads, and like one of the things I first noticed was professionals shoot cars at headlight level.
Oh, okay.
Amateurs shoot cars standing up. And so you can tell how tall somebody is by looking at his amateur photographs of cars, and then even from day one, I knew there's no point shooting into the sun, it's just and stuff like that. But I'm sorry, yeah, but what's interesting though is that so I saved all my old photos, and then a few years ago I bought this software, Photo Lab, and it's got reputedly, and I think it is the best noise reduction algorithm you can get today. And what Photo Lab does is it's a DxO company, and DxO is that company that's been testing cameras and sensors and lenses for a long time. So they have a database of all the lenses and what their distortion is, and how much vignetting happens at all these different settings and everything, zoom settings on the lenses, and the same thing with the camera bodies. And so so when I upload a raw photo into Photo Lab, it says, okay, this was shot on a D90 and using this lens, and it makes a bunch of corrections automatically. And they were always updating with more and more cameras and more. And then, like last year, they got another announcement for more cameras and lenses that are included. And one of the cameras was a Nikon D100. They actually updated the Photo Lab software in 2023 or 2022 with a D100 from 2002.
Wow,
so then I went back to my old CDs, and I found a bunch of photographs that Photoshop didn't do a very good job on. Okay, but Photo Lab does. And so I was able to go back 20 years and find hundreds of now usable photographs just because the newest software I had, the company decided to include a camera from 2002 in an update.
Pretty impressive. It's really impressive.
Yeah, and if you haven't tried it, you can download a free trial.
No, I was just going to ask you. I haven't used it. Can you get? What, do they have a free down?
Yeah, they have a free trial. Yeah, they have a free trial, and it's like 170 or 180 bucks. Don't get the download the they have a cheaper version and a more expensive version. Go for the, I forget what they call it. I forget what they call the most.
But go for the lesser of the two, right? Or what?
No. You want to go for the better of the two.
Get the better of the two. Okay.
Yeah, because you want the best noise reduction.
Yeah,
absolutely. The noise reduction in that program is fantastic.
Okay, good. No, that's good news.
And so it's called Photo Lab.
Photo Lab. That's the name of the software.
By DxO, yeah, and then
by DxO. So I'm writing it down. So
DxO, yeah, it was funny because I didn't even know I'd seen DxO before, but when I bought it, my credit card didn't work, and then I found out the company's in France. So I had to call my bank and say, okay, let me make a purchase overseas on my credit card. But and again, you buy the program. It's on your computer. I think the license is good for two computers, and you don't have to be hooked up to the internet to use it.
Which is good. Yeah, that would be what I'd be looking for again with. So
yeah, and that's why I don't own any program that is a subscription program. I just refuse.
Well, yeah, because it's just a ripoff. Because that's where they make. Listen, I get it. That's how they make their money. But at the same time, you can get nickel and dime for every monthly charge that you have with everything we do in life anymore.
Yeah, it's just too much. The thing is, I'm 67. Okay, so I remember when we had a landline at home, one landline phone, and the phone was in the kitchen.
Those were the days.
Yeah. No voicemail. No answering machines. if you wanted to call me when I was younger, okay, Larry goes to school from this time to that time. And later on, okay, he comes home from work.
I used to rotary dial.
Yeah, rotary, sure. But now it's like, I remember when I moved up here. Well, thank God I moved to Cody for a lot of reasons. But people, some years ago, probably 15 years ago, I got a phone call. Hey, Larry, are you okay? Well, why wouldn't I be? Well, I hadn't heard from you. What are you talking about? Well, I sent you an email. Oh, and this is when smartphones were starting to come on.
God, I hate the email.
You know, and it's like, okay, so you sent me an email, so why do you think I was dead? Because you didn't answer it. When did you send it? 7 minutes ago? So I'm going to business school. I get an MBA, and thank God I worked for Manufacturers Hanover Trust for a couple of years, 1983, 1984, because I got to live it was almost like the TV show Mad Men.
You got to live the life.
I was working in the money market. I had an unlimited expense account. I'd fly to New York first class and stay at the Waldorf Astoria every 6 weeks.
That's
and
amazing.
I had a secretary with big tits.
That's amazing.
You know, and now Mary
Barra.
Barra.
It sounded like you only lasted a year. What happened?
Yeah, Mary Barra, the chairman of the board or the CEO of General Motors, answers her own phone and writes her own letters.
Sweet.
You know, I don't think that's any better.
No.
You know, and I tell you, if it wasn't for clients who insist on texting, I would be fine with a flip phone.
Yeah, yeah, because you got to the point that, listen, with all this technology, does it help us a little bit? Sure. Is it good in some ways? Yes. Is it bad in a lot of other ways? Yeah. It's how you use it. And I think as more well, look at the AI now. I mean, more and more you lose your privacy.
That just pisses
you
me off.
lose your privacy. There's no, you won't have any privacy.
But you're also okay. I'm one of the things I do for a client of mine is I put out a newsletter for them. Okay, it's a real estate mortgage newsletter. So I'm always looking at articles either on mortgages, or mortgage interest rates, mortgage finance, or the real estate scene in Las Vegas, right? And I'm reading these articles from online from newspapers in Las Vegas, and they're written by AI, and I can tell one sentence into it, oh, this is fucking crap, And it's like, hey, I don't have to have any writing skills. I can just go to ChatGPT and say, give me 500 words on this. But you know what the problem with AI is, or people who think AI is terrific. Pick a topic you're very well versed in.
Right.
What if you're a contractor, ask ChatGPT to write a technical article for you on and you'll think, boy, this is full of shit. Because what I did was, I asked ChatGPT to give me 500 words on Carroll Shelby or Enzo Ferrari. And it just picks up all the mistakes that are all over the internet.
Well, yeah, but I guess that's part of the programming. Who's ever programming that AI until it learns itself? But it's scary technology because, I mean, we're talking. This is the beginning of it. Imagine us. God forbid where we're going to be at 20 years from now.
Have you guys seen the AI that generates videos?
I've seen the AI that generates still images, like make me a picture of Mount Fuji at dusk in late October.
What's warfare going to be like 25, 30, 40 years from now? I mean, that's all.
That reminds me of a Star Trek episode. They go down to this planet, or they come across this planet, and their sensors indicate that there are two factions on the planet, and they've been at war for the last 300 years. So they break. You ever notice on Star Trek they always violate the prime or what do they call it? The prime order.
Was that one of the original ones? You're talking on the original series?
Yeah, the original series, Prime Directive.
This is Kling AI. Everybody's talking about this.
Yeah.
Every single thing here has been generated by AI. Look at that.
My favorite Star Trek episode back in the day was when Captain Kirk got stuck on that planet and he had to fight that lizard guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, what was it? Shatner did a commercial with that lizard guy in it.
Did he? I never saw that.
I forgot what the commercial was for, but it was like, they wound up sitting on the couch next to one another, going commiserating over.
Oh, that's awesome. That would have been good. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that was all filmed at. Gosh, what is the name of that park? It's between Los Angeles and Palmdale.
So in California,
Highway 14, and a lot of TV shows and stuff were shot there because it's in the what's that TV show? TMZ. You know what TMZ stands for?
No.
30-mile zone.
Oh, is that's what it stands for? No kidding. Okay.
30-mile zone, because the unions, if you're working on a movie or TV show, if you have to go further than 30 miles from the studio on a shoot, you get time and a half or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So studios are always looking for locations that are within 30 miles so they don't have to pay the overtime.
Yeah, that's insane.
And Vasquez Rocks.
Oh, okay.
That's also where they shot the live Flintstones movie.
Do you see that, Pastor?
No.
The amount of knowledge that Larry has.
Oh,
So if hold on, Larry. I'm trying to give you a goddamn compliment here. Goddamn it, because that's one thing people don't do on this fucking YouTube. They don't compliment each other. They try to stab you in the back.
well,
See, this is why I like Larry and I love Larry. If I have Larry, I don't need anybody else.
Well, no, he's your Ed McMahon. You need
Absolutely. People don't understand that. I got no competition.
Yeah,
I
once
tell you
in a
what,
while,
I missed that show too. I missed Johnny Carson. I used to love Johnny Carson.
Oh man, I still watch reruns of Johnny Carson at night.
I see him on YouTube once in a while. These short.
Yeah.
one of my favorite things is Don Rickles.
Oh, Don Rickles roast.
Oh, yeah.
That guy was insane. There is no way Don Rickles would be able to perform.
Today, right? He couldn't do it today.
Yeah.
The Dean Martin roasts.
Oh, the D. Martin roasts were so good. Oh, Don Rickles was on.
I remember. I remember. It was they were roasting Don Rickles, and Nipsey Russell gets up and he says, I saw Don. I was in Florida, and I saw Don Rickles. Somebody who's known for not being too kind to minorities. I saw him on a ski boat, and he was towing his little friend Sammy Davis Jr. And Don was in the boiling sun, and he was just. And he said, I had to yell out to him, "Hey, you're the picture of human compassion." Oh, fuck that! I'm baiting alligators.
Who was the guy that played the drunken character all the time? Not. What was his name? He played. You wouldn't be able to do that.
I'm thinking for his name. I'm thinking of his name. Did you ever see his first appearance on television?
Not sure if I did or not. I saw a lot of.
It was on the Steve Allen show out of Los Angeles.
Back in the day, black and white.
No, but here's what he did. Steve Allen brings him on, and there's a couch full of guests, and he's brought on as the guy who he was brought on as the guy who edits movies for television.
Oh, I never saw that one. No.
But the guests don't know he plays a drunk.
Right.
So you had these famous people on the couch and they're like, "Oh my God, this guy's drunk. Should we stop the show?" Everybody's looking at one another. Gosh, what's the guy's name? That guy, he hit a home run every time he made an appearance.
Absolutely. He's done a Jackie Gleason.
Buster Brooks.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Foster Brooks. And probably the best one was when he roasted Don Rickles when he was talking about really cheating with his wife, Don Rickles' wife. But yeah, I mean, it's
can't do it today.
And the other thing too, entertainers from back then, they were actually talented. They weren't.
Sure.
products of a studio, or
A lot of
you know,
them came through the vaudeville era of their parents or them themselves as young children, going through
Yeah.
that, being live on stage all the time, going to, becoming, either movie actors or actresses or some kind of, people that ended up, not today. It's all social media and YouTube and other things that
Yeah.
you
Well,
can do anything and be popular.
I got to years ago. I got to meet a lot of the studio musicians in LA, the pros. Like, Pasta, have you ever heard of the Wrecking Crew?
Yeah, I mean, nobody knows of all the music. It's ironic. American history can hide so many facts about everything in life. And
Well, and they never. The Wrecking Crew is responsible for every pop recording for 30 years.
Sure. I mean, you can go on of all the stuff that they did.
Yeah, and there's have you seen the documentary on YouTube?
Absolutely. I mean, no, I never. The best one that I listen. They did Monkeys, all kinds of other stuff, but one of the most famous ones that Glenn Campbell was part of the Wrecking Crew.
Glenn Campbell was a monster guitarist.
And the amazing thing is, I never knew it until later after I watched that documentary. They were on Pet Sounds with Brian Wilson. They did.
Oh yeah.
They did Beach Boys.
And half the guys in the Beach Boys they can't record our music, and then they heard them and they go, oh, they better record it because they're better than we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the funniest story is Carol Kane, the lady guitarist.
Oh, the bass player.
Yeah, when
she doesn't get enough.
Tell the story about Sonny and Cher coming into the studio to record. The beat goes on. They only had a lead sheet. And there was no beat. The beat goes on.
She created the beat.
So she created the bass line. And if it wasn't for that bass line, there wouldn't have been a Sonny and Cher.
I think I forget when she passed away. I think she passed away.
I just saw it a few years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't long ago, and they did a really nice little news article about her again, which was nice.
Yeah.
She never got the credit that she deserved.
No, and I used to hang out with some of those guys, because I got introduced, but it was, you watch those guys. You talk about talent. You walk it. Professional.
The one drummer was always drunk or causing problems all the time. But when he come in, he laid down his notes right away. Or was it one of the piano players? Who was it? It was one of the guys. He gave somebody grief all the time.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of musicians like that. But what I was going to say is, when you go to a recording session, okay, and you watch what these guys do, they come in and they pass out music, and all these guys are sight reading. And they go through it once, and then the second take is recorded, and 9 times out of 10, the second take is the last one. And so that's when you
just go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Leon Russell. I just wanted to say Leon Russell.
Russell
would create all kinds of havoc inside there, but he'd do everything professionally when he was there. Yeah. When he leave, they were like, "Where's Leon? He didn't show up again."
Well, that's like it took Chicago like 4 days to record their first album, and those guys know how to play, okay, but you get studio players in there, you get first call studio players, and say, okay, we get the album done this morning. What are we doing this afternoon? And it's just. And the other thing people don't realize is that it's like, and I have a friend of mine who's into music, but he didn't know too much about the history of the background, and so people think,
many people do.
No, but it's like they think of, this rock and roll group, they're great musicians and they're great. No, they it took people like the Wrecking Crew to come in and producers to fix things, rearrange things, make them sound right, and make them saleable. Because that's one thing people never think of. It's like,
there's one guitarist, I forget his name. He did like flamingo guitar and everything. I think his name was Louis Shelton or something. Louis Shelton or something. He was one of these guys. He could play all kinds of different styles of guitar.
Yeah.
Talented.
Well, that's the thing. When and the Wrecking Crew is the best example. You have to be able to play everything.
Yeah, no,
because the way it works in the music business, okay, you're doing a recording. I need trumpet players. So you call, they're musicians that are known as first call studio musicians. Those
Wasn't
are the
Phil
guys.
Spector in charge of some of them as a producer? I think at the time.
I'm sorry?
Right? Wasn't Phil Spector in charge of them
Oh
sometimes?
yeah. Phil Spector Phil Spector he knew which musicians to call in, but Phil Spector was better known for what a producer does. It's like the producer is like responsible for the overall. He like shepherds the whole thing,
What's
And-
going on with him? Aren't they, not to change the subject, but aren't they isn't he going through trial or something right now? Or
the last time I heard, he had that murder trial, and then he was also famous for he owned one of the Shelby Daytona Cobras, one of the original 6.
Well, I didn't know he was in the cars like that. Okay.
Well,
They all
no,
probably were.
Shelby sold the cars, after he raced them, and they're old racing cars. He sold them for like $6,000. Spectre bought one, and he ran it on the street, and then he sold it. and then this lady, I think in Orange County, owned it. Her husband did. It was in the garage for 40 years, and then then the cars now, and then they were worth $5 million, $6 million. And Spectre sued her because claiming that he never really sold it to her. I remember that.
Oh wow.
And that car's at the there was a Dr. Simeon, the Simeon Foundation.
I got my tire in the back. I got my
What are you
tire in
yelling
the
about?
back.
What are you yelling about? Stop your yelling. What are you yelling about? What tire? Put the tire on the car, you jackass.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of I've been watching these body cam videos. Police pull somebody over, and they're either sovereign citizens or just idiots.
I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't need to have a driver's license, sir, or a license plate. I'm a sovereign citizen, sir. This is
here's my rule. Okay, it's if a guy's got a gun, I don't care if he's a bad guy or a good guy. It's yes sir, no sir. And I've gotten out of more speeding tickets by just being polite with cops.
Sure. Absolutely.
You don't hold a trial on the curbside.
Listen, there's a lot of bad police out there, but there's a lot of good
If a cop wants to violate my civil rights, please, I beg you, violate my civil rights.
I mean, those are so rare compared, and some of them are so staged. So it's like, come on. And listen, it got to the point with police now. A police officer back in the day when I was a kid growing up, what were you doing? I was drinking, officer. I'm sorry. Why? What are you doing? Take this crap. We're taking all this stuff, confiscating it. Go home, and I'm calling your parents. So you better make sure you're going home tonight, right? Go back and don't. I remember, don't let. They're not. But now you have video cameras. They're on audio.
Oh yeah, the video camera. Yeah,
and they can't. They even if they wanted to help you, they can't help you now. They got to go by the letter of the law for what they have to do now too. So it's a double-edged sword. You wanted this stuff to happen, to have open-endedness from their, from their aspect. Okay, well, you got it, but now this is what happens with it. You're not going to get a break if there's a chance you could get a break.
When I turned 16 and I was a Catholic all-boys school, okay, we all got licenses now, so a couple of my friends and I are really into cars, and we would drive out to the desert, north of Los Angeles in the middle of the night to speed, and stuff like that. And I was with my friend Mark, not this Mark, and he had a Triumph TR250, which was a TR5 in Europe, but the one in the United States had carburetors. The TR5 had fuel injection. Anyway, we were, I guess, what's the term we could use now? Fooling around in this car, and we get pulled over because my friend Mark is driving on the wrong side of a limited access highway at 2 o'clock in the morning at 75 miles an hour. We get pulled over. Cop comes up the window and he recognizes my friend. It was Mark's former teacher from Catholic grammar school.
There you go.
So he said, "Oh shit, it's you, Mark." And he gave him a choice. So I can either write you a ticket or I can kick your ass. So Mark bent over, he got a boot up his ass, and then we went home.
It's like, now just go home and don't let me catch you doing this again, so I don't get right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but
Mark, that music you got in the background, that should be the Uzi intro.
I was watching some Facebook videos, but my uncle is here, so I got to go chit chat with
Alrighty.
him for a little bit. If you guys want to continue, continue.
I'm gonna go. I gotta do some errands for a little bit.
I
before
gotta,
come
yeah,
on
I gotta
here.
get to you. You hooked me into doing this on Christmas Day, Mark.
Yeah, I know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do my next favorite thing. I'm gonna put on a what do you call that thing? I'm going to put on a rerun, man.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Thank you. Yeah.
No, just to say, the pasta. Let's get together on do a private stream where
Yeah,
everybody
we'll do a
shares
private stream
photos.
tonight. Yep, absolutely.
All right.
You got it, brother.
All
I'll
right.
get in touch with you, pasta.
Yep, sounds good. Have a good
Good night,
holiday.
everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Good talking to you. See ya.
Bye. Who do we got here? Oh boy.
Are you still live?
I'm still live, bro. I'm still live, but I'm going away. I'm gonna be putting a couple of reruns.
Uzi, what are you doing?
Dude, my whole family, they got the norovirus. So they cooked for like 30, 40 people, and no one's going.
Damn.
Yeah, it's bad.
You guys even know what that is? I just heard about this norovirus.
I don't know. Was that a form of COVID? What are you talking about?
Exactly. What am I talking about? I guess it's like it's like a stomach virus where you're puking and shitting, dude, for like 3 days.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So,
Like my cousins got it.
well, you got a tire in the back of your truck or what? Your car? What are you in?
My truck, yeah.
Where are you going now?
I'm going to my girlfriend's. I'm gonna play some Nintendo 64. I bought her that for Christmas.
Well, there you go. That won't be bad. Then you're still gonna have a good night. So
It's a backup plan, yeah.
that's a good backup plan. So,
Apparently, everyone's heard about this norovirus, though. I guess it's like a thing.
well, it's just like anything else. They have a new name for everything. So it's a stomach bug. It sounds like.
Yeah, it's a stomach bug.
Yeah, Mark got to go. We're gonna go, but
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a rerun and I'll be out of here.
Oh, another
you came on
rerun. All right.
earlier. Vincent,
What's
Thank
that?
you, Uzi.
Yeah, man. See you guys later. Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
You got it,
Sounds
brother.
good.
Thank you.
Later.
Take care. Thank you, Pasta.
yep. Take care.
Thank you, brother. Bye bye. Thanks. So if I run into problems, I'm going to be calling my technical advisor, Dr. Shot. Yeah, Dr. Shot. Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian. How you doing? How you doing? Today I feel like a newborn baby, man. I feel like a newborn baby. Can you believe that shit?
I don't know whether I believe it or I know you're full of it. Either way.
Oh no! Today I left Archie's universe.
Yeah, you left the verse. Yeah.
I left the verse, and you know what? I'm done. I can't take that. At this age, my body is not built for taking crap like that and fucking, people telling me what to do, what not to do, where to go, where not to go, who to see, who not to see. Yeah, here we go. Producer Mark. So if anyone talks about the place you left, their comments get deleted. Abso-fucking-lutely. I don't want to hear nothing about anybody from Archie Universe. Not a single person.
Oh, you're deleted.
Thank you. Neither that nor anybody from there that wants to come here and start drama. Nah, I'm not gonna have it now, man. Fuck, this is my fucking channel. I have my fucking friends that love me that come here, okay? I don't give a fuck if it's only me and Shot that talk for 3 hours. That's it.
This is the Mark show.
Exactly. Holy fuck. God, my mother never told me in her life what to select or what to choose or choose this or choose that. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old for that shit.
You're so lucky your mother doesn't watch this crap.
Yeah, oh my God. My mom has better things in life, bro. She got, but I gotta go to. Yeah. Oh fuck. Anyway, so today,
What you have to think about is because you and I are kind of in the same boat, But I have clients.
hey, watch Hangout. Watch Hangout. Producer Mark is the real one. Hey. Watch Hangout. How you doing, guys?
You know what I think about? I think about, and my clients don't know anything about YouTube or what I'm hanging out with you or whatever.
Hold on. The Narc said he went. Tell Narc to go fuck himself. I don't even want to hear his fucking voice, man. And nothing against Narc. I just don't. I hate his fucking cringeworthy goddamn fucking voice. Okay, no more of this. I ain't gonna be bullied no more, man. Fuck that.
Look.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, sir.
How to deal with start trouble.
Who?
Narc is an instigator.
Oh yeah. Hey man, look at that. Cool. Hold on. I gotta get my watch Hangout here. Yeah. There you go. Hey, Shotty.
Hey.
Whoa.
Yeah, man. So seriously, man. I'm telling you. Turning people against each other, doing this shit. Come on now. We're not in fucking 5th grade. That shit used to happen in 5th grade, man. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. Producer Mark, tell us exactly what happened the last few days, then you can put it to bed and move on. Well, no, it was a lot of shit that was cultivating, and you know what? I had enough. I'm not going to mention any names because that is not me. I never do that. And you know what? It's over. It's done. I sent my last. I went out in style, man. I sent it with the super chat because I know otherwise nobody would read it. And yeah, I sent it with the $4.99 super chat. If you do you have it? You want to bring it up? You want to show it to the people? If you have it, we can share your screen, Larry.
No, because you texted it to my phone and.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's it. I wish them all the best.
Email it to me.
Yeah. Wish them all the best. And man, here, you know what? Hold on. Let me
do the cha-cha. There we go.
Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna see if I can get it done. Man, holy fuck! I was bullied when I was a kid. Has any one of you been bullied?
I went to Catholic school. Of course, I was bullied.
Yeah. I believe me. I don't.
Bullied by the nuns.
Oh shit!
Wait
a minute. Wait a minute. I bet he was. My
teacher was a nun, and she made us stand in the corner on our fucking heads.
Yeah,
she propped up our feet in the corner, and
that explains a lot.
When your face turned the color of a tomato,
yeah,
then you could get up off your head.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. It's coming up. It's coming up. I'm going to show it to you in 1 second. It's coming up.
Is overstated.
It's coming up. Yeah, man. So you know what I'm not good with. Now here's the thing. So you and Johnny Fever, you guys are. I consider to be. Hold on, producer Mark, Blue Ranch for watch. Absolutely, man. Hold on. Absolutely. Where's the? Hold on, guys.
JJ.
Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Blue wrenched. Yes, we got it done. Where is it? So, how the fuck would you take it if I came to your house, Larry? Mm-hmm. Okay, and I told you, hey, Mark, you can't be Larry. You can't be friends with that guy. Mm-hmm. What would you do?
Let's see. I'd have you trespassed.
Yeah.
I'd have you thrown in jail. Other than that, no.
Yeah. I mean, the fuck! I'm coming to your house telling you. So you got a problem with shot, right?
Hey, I thought we weren't going to bring that up.
No. I'm using you two as an example. You got a problem with shot. You are friends with shot, right? I am friends with shot, right? Next thing you know, you guys got a problem, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
You know what this is exactly like. This is exactly like when you have. I have friends. I was working with the guy in commercial real estate. Got to know his wife. I move out here to Wyoming, and then the wife calls me all crying, said that her husband, she caught her husband cheating, and now it's like, okay, do I stay friends with her or the husband? You know, this is just like a fucking divorce.
Yeah.
You know? So I'd stay away from that shit.
But no, here's a fucking thing. Here's a fucking thing. I had absolutely no problem with Archie.
Yeah.
You know, and then people are bringing Tan into this, and what the fuck did Tan do? I did not go to the fucking Archie universe and beg them, hey, give me links, give me links, give me links, give me links. You know, I was looking through this shit. Do you know how many subscribers I got since I started 2.5 fucking weeks ago?
No.
7.
Okay.
7 fucking subscribers from the Archieverse. Or I don't know from what verse, because all these universes, they're all the same. They're
Right.
the same people. The
Yeah.
same people that are at JJ's, or same people at Curly, same people at Marcelo's, they're what I don't know what the fuck these goddamn leads are. I still couldn't figure that one out after 4 years.
Hey, you know,
Okay.
you know how you know it's toxic? If you can't picture explaining what goes on these YouTube streams to a client of yours,
Right.
if you're too embarrassed or you think your client will
Man, listen. I already got I was talking to an attorney friend of mine and some of my friends in law enforcement, and they told me, Mark, just chill, just let it play out. They ain't got to worry about shit. I am not gonna play these fucking games. Listen, I don't bother anybody. Do not fuck with me. Simple as that, guys. I don't. Have you ever seen me bother anybody?
Nope.
I don't talk bad about anybody. I don't bother anybody. And on the contrary, I support everybody.
Well, unfortunately, in an environment like this, that doesn't
Oh
mean
my God.
being attacked.
Yeah. And last night, you know what made me do all this is my blood pressure went through the fucking thing. My pulse was like 100 and
It happened after I left. Right?
145. You know.
Hey, remember, you don't have high blood pressure unless you measure it.
You know, it was just crazy. It was just crazy. Anyway, listen. You know what? We already said it. I said my piece. I did all the mea culpas, and now the fuck we are going to talk about. We're not going to talk about this again. We're not going to discuss this with anything or anybody or whatever. The only thing we need to talk about is how good is your knowledge about the Hot Wheels. And Tan, I love you, bro. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, you've been a good friend. Thank you for the support, and man, I wish Archieverse all the best. You're always welcome here, and you know it's all good, bro. It's all good. A lot of people jealous of your. Be careful with your blood pressure and cholesterol. Oh yeah. You see, no. That was my problem. I let it happen. It's not going to happen again. It is not going to happen again. And I swear to God, people that have wrenches here, if you see anybody in the fucking chat talking about anybody over here, kick him out, ban him. Kick him out, ban him. I don't care. If you're in this chat, you talk about this chat, or you talk with the people here about the subject we are talking about here. Nothing about any other YouTuber or any other YouTuber's channel or any of that bullshit. I'm not gonna take it. And you know,
Only thing is
yeah,
nice
because
road.
I know there are people here that they're coming here to get content. Bro, I'm the last motherfucker to fuck with. I don't allow that in my house because I don't do it in other people's house. What up, Uzi?
Is this a rerun?
Yes, it's a rerun from 3 years ago. Because nothing changed apparently, man.
Sounds
It's
like
a
you said the same thing. I don't want to put
shit.
it in it.
It's
I don't
the
want to put it
same.
in
It's
that.
the
It's in that
same
right now.
fucking thing. It's the
Hey.
same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. Anyway,
Fucking
anyway.
rerun, dude.
Hey, it's over. It's over. Let's move on. All right. Your knowledge about the Hot Wheels.
I have
If you're
quite a few
asking
of them.
me, when I
Mm-hmm.
was in grammar school, Catholic grammar school,
Preach.
there was a girl in my class, and her father was an engineer at Mattel.
Yeah.
And this was when they were developing I think, what did they call them? The Sweet 16, the first 16 cars. And this is when Mattel had their headquarters on, was it it was Rosecrans Avenue on the 405 freeway.
Right.
So Gloria's dad, I was playing in the band, Gloria was playing in the band, and her dad and my dad would talk about stuff during rehearsal, and then they started kneeling down on the floor and playing with stuff, and they were playing with the new Hot Wheels. And I actually got this is stuff. It's stuff. It was I actually got some early production or pre-production Hot Wheels, and I wish I had those now.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, that'd be worth some money.
Yeah.
So, but back then they were just throwaways, and I also had Hot Wheels made battery-powered Hot Wheels. They had little NiCad batteries in them, like quarter size AAA, or I forget what the sizes were called, and
Right.
you recharged them from there was a plastic box that had four D cell batteries,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked like a gasoline pump. You
Mm.
plug it in, and you charge the car up for like 30 seconds, and then it would run down. It would run
Mm-hmm.
on the track for like a minute or two. And yeah, I was when I was a kid, I had Matchbox cars before Mattel came out with Hot Wheels, and many years later, Mattel wound up buying Matchbox.
Yeah, they sure did. They said, "Fuck the competition."
Yeah, and Matchbox tried to copy because what made Hot Wheels popular were the wheels, because those were like low rolling resistance, and you could run them on that track, and I think Matchbox they started making cars with speed line wheels, and they were trying to copy the.
You see the red line on those wheels on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, those are called the red lines. Yeah, those are still expensive.
I have a red line '57 Chevy.
Oh shit, bro, that is expensive.
That's belonged to my brother before me.
Yeah, the Hot Wheels collectors are really weird.
Yeah.
I've got Hot Wheels. I've got Mattel. I've got Ertl, all that stuff.
You know what I used to really like was I still like them, is the Matchbox King Size series.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They had the original 72 or whatever it was Matchbox vehicles that were like Hot Wheels size, but then they had a whole series of king size models, and they had stuff like double semi trailer GMC tractors, and all kinds of different vehicle car carriers and stuff. And then they had yesteryear series where they had older vehicles.
Right.
The thing I liked about Matchbox was that they were more realistic. The early Hot Wheels were realistic, but now they're more fantasy. It was two different things, and like the Matchbox were generally more scale like in appearance.
Mm.
The Hot Wheels were more like resto mods.
Right. You're absolutely right.
You know what the worst thing is?
Uh-huh.
Later on in life, I started buying. Shot mentioned Ertl. I was buying a lot of 1/18 scale die casts. In fact, I still have a basement full of them.
Mm.
And I thought I'm spending too much money on these 1/18 scale die casts, right?
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, I'll go back to collecting Matchbox, right? Or I'm sorry, Hot Wheels.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out that I spent just as much money collecting Hot Wheels. I just bought hundreds of them instead of dozens.
Oh shit.
Like 1/18.
Hold on. So Hot Wheels started making 1/18.
Yeah, they make 1/18. But
Man, those are.
I'm talking about Ertl and Maisto and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Hot Wheels made 1/18.
Holy
They had
shit.
all kinds of special editions. Who was their head designer? Larry. I forget his last name. I met him a couple of times. I have to look it up. But yeah, they made 1/18 scale Formula One cars for a while.
Oh wow. So how many 1/18 do you have?
We're in the basement right now. I probably have 300 or so unopened in the box.
Do you know how much they're worth? Are you out of your mind?
I know how much they're worth. That's why I brought them up from California when I moved here.
Oh my god! Because you can't even find any 1/18 now.
Yeah.
How much did you buy one of them for back then?
Well, I remember Costco had 1/18 scale Maisto cars, and they sold them for $9 a piece.
Yeah, no, they don't make 1/18 anymore.
Yeah, they do.
In Hot Wheels. No, they don't. They make 1/64. That's it. They don't make 1/18 anymore.
Look. There's a whole different. Even back. No. Okay, you're mixing up the. I said Maisto, and you said Hot. Okay.
No. Maisto, yeah.
Models. Okay. I don't know if they still make them, but there was like a whole separate division. There was like a collector division.
Mm.
Not that these are not collectible, but these are the 99-cent pegboard cars you can buy at Walmart or
Yeah. There's a company called Auto World. They make some pretty realistic fucking.
Auto World. In fact, I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah. Auto World. Maisto is very nice. Maisto is good. Maisto is good on the exterior, like the wheels, the hood, the lights. But when it came down to the interior, they even had the switches, man. The switches on the fucking stereo. That's the Auto World.
Yeah.
I mean, you open the hood, you saw the what's that thing, the brake reservoir.
Yeah.
The brake reservoir is fucking the cover would be the color of what came with the car, or the boost cylinder, the master boost shit for the thing. It would be all bronze. Oh my god, it's so much reality.
Crazy. Getting back to the little Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
Screen now. Here's the crazy thing. Okay, the reason that Red Baron is $3,500 is because it's got the white interior. Because they were making these things in Malaysia, Hong Kong, all over the place, and when they ran out of parts, those are the correct wheels for that model. But they had like 5 or 6 different Redline style wheels back then. And if they ran out of one at the factory and they're making 2 million of them, they just substituted whatever wheels they had in stock. Or if they ran out of a certain color of plastic, they would use another color, and those became the collectible ones. So the only reason this one's $3,500 is because it's got a white interior.
Now here's something I gotta ask both of you. So you both got your Hot Wheels, right, or your 1/18 cars?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you not now, but over the period of a week, this Christmas holidays, New Year's, whatever, take as many pictures as you can, and we'll have a little car show of your cars. See what you got, and I'll show you what I got.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think that's something nobody has done. We'll have our own fucking car show, and I'll invite some people from the Hot Wheels forum over here.
I got to figure out. Most of mine are packed up tight, so
Yeah,
I'll figure something
mine are at my mother's in the top of a closet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know if I can get in there.
hey guys, the other, yeah. I'm trying to do some changes over here on my channel now. I finally have somebody that's going to be working full time on the fucking. Is a friend of mine who's actually going to help me out here, and not give me the runaround. So if you see the comments disappear in upcoming uh, live streams, that is going to be one of the things. I'm sorry, but there will be no more comments. Yes, sir. You were saying something.
No, where were we? I need
Yeah, I was talking about the car show.
Yeah. Well,
Mm.
yeah.
And
I'll have to unpack some stuff. So.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to take it out of the box. Just take a nice picture of the thing in the box. You don't have to open anything. I want to show you. I want to show you these. Look at the fucking prices, man. Look at these motherfuckers. Some of these 118 whatchamacallit shot, they go for hundreds of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Oh fuck yeah, hundreds of dollars.
Well, look up. Screw this, hundreds of dollars. Look up. Gosh, I'm trying to remember exactly what they called it. Was it not Matchbox? Hot Wheels. They had a Volkswagen Surfer van. Okay.
Oh, don't. Yeah, that's like $1.5 million. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's because they made it with they put these surfboards on the side of the van,
Mm-hmm.
and then they found out. Then they realized it wouldn't work on any of the Hot Wheels tracks.
Right.
So then they stuck the surfboards through the back window.
Yeah.
And so they only made like 5 prototypes with the surfboards on the side, and and the 1 or 2 that are still around is $1 million bucks.
I'm bringing it up because this is here. Here's this one, a 1971, $4,500. Oh fuck.
Wow.
Again, the only reason it's $4,500 is because it's got a black interior.
Yeah.
And that's my point.
In case people don't know this, there are companies out there that if you send your Hot Wheels in, they actually fucking restore it.
Well, not only that, there are people that are counterfeiting.
Yeah.
If you think there aren't people counterfeiting the white interiors for that Ferrari 312P, you're out of your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5,000, and I don't know. You probably had one in your little box when you were a kid. Look at this, $8,000. Oh, we're getting to your. This is the thing with YouTube. I let me just say, I'm so fucking glad I have you two on this channel. Between you two and Mark the Snake, fuck, I don't need anybody. The fucking knowledge that you three possess. And you just kind of blew me away with all that technical fucking talk yesterday. Check this out. 68 Overchrome Mustang, $40,000. We're talking about a fucking Hot Wheels. There you go. $175,000.
Yeah, but when they first designed this, they had the surfboards were on the side, were on either side.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go, wait a minute, it won't work on our tracks. It won't go through all the accessories are made for the Hot Wheels tracks. And so then they put the surfboards through the back window. But I think that's just what makes that one 175 grand is the pink color. So
This one, there are actually 4 in the world.
Yeah. Like I said, these are all the pre-production.
Mm.
They weren't supposed to get out.
And one of them actually has the roof. What do you call that thing? Crushed in. But it's still on sale. It's still for sale for like $50,000.
Yeah, I imagine that.
Can you believe that shit? So this is the guy. This is the guy. Here. Check it out. This is the guy that owns them. Where'd he go? This is the guy right here. Bruce Pascal. Yeah. Look him up on YouTube. What's the other big company that was big in the 60s and the 70s?
Johnny Lightning was one.
everyone, each and every one of you guys for coming out this year. We've had a record audience this year. A lot of great people. Red number 56 and GMC. Returning to quick time and chef. All right, folks, we just got an update. There are more cars coming. They're just changing their tires. So we'll have a few minute delay here, but there are more cars returning. Alrighty, folks. Yeah, a little fire out there. Coming up next, Liam Brody of Ford Ranger. Liam Brody. Coming up next, over by two, and this is the way I would. CPSB taking the rack next for the contestant. We've got a returning contestant, Zach Gamble at Dodge 2500. Zach Gamble with red number 56 at GMC. folks, we just got an update. There are more cars coming. They're just changing their tires. So we'll have a few minute delay here, but there are more cars returning. Alrighty, folks. Coming back for a second minute. Almost half of this Chevy 25 on its own car. Almost half of it. Taking the rack next for the contestant. We've got a returning contestant, Zach Gamble with a Dodge 2500. Zach Gamble with a Dodge 2500. Training contestant. Hey, we got a little fire out there. Coming up next, Leah Punky in a Ford Ranger. Leah Punky. Coming up next, one of my two is the way I would. CPSB taking the rack next for the contestant. We've got a returning contestant, Zach Gamble at Dodge 2500. Zach Gamble with Dodge 2500. Training contestant. Alrighty, coming up next, and it's Chevy 2500, driven by Zane Duran. Zane Duran, the Chevy 2500. The next contestant on the Grand Marquis, Burnout. Chevrolet S10. Robert Borsick in the Chevy S10.
Down that aisle?
You can go around that part.
Up next, we got the 5-0.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. We have a couple more store prize winners. We have Bill Blow from Watertown, Wisconsin, and Heather Weekly from Taylor, North Carolina. Up in the information booth, pick up your prize.
bro.